Hello and welcome to Trek Mods. How's it going, shipheads? I'm Jody LaForgery, as you can see right here. That's my name, the Cheap Engineer. How's it going, everybody? We're going to, I got some masks on here, as you can see. And we're going to get some paint on this thing. You can see right there. Got a paint booth going on. So I went ahead and made some paint. It's kind of that color. Hey, Andrew's here. Good evening, Andrew. From the 401. You on your way back home? You already heading home there, buddy? I thought you were going to be on vacation for like a week or so. I hope you had a nice trip. Unless there's some kind of other 401 going on down in Florida that I don't know about. So, good evening. Welcome. I think what I want to do, though, with this, let's see where to put my paint right here. It looks a lot darker than this. I got some bright lights here, and it's highlighting it a lot. But I want to put a coat of black on this first, and then spray this over the black. I think I'll get a nicer result, a more even coat. On the Air Canada bus heading back home from the airport, says Andrew. Oh, excellent. I hope you had a nice trip. There's Cameron. Good evening, Cameron. How's it going? Says hi to me. Says hi to Andrew. What's up, Cam? Welcome to the ship show. So I'm going to put a coat of black paint on this guy. I got everything masked off. All my little orange engines. Oh, I got to mask off the... No, I didn't mask that off yet. Okay, so I got almost everything masked off. Let me just do that. You can't have the deflector exposed. Let's see if I can just get this in a position to be able to do this in. Yeah, I'll go for the guitar bag here. Let's see if I can prop this up. There we go. There we go. I can see that nicely. Okay, so I'm going to go half at a time. Just get the antler. I'm just going to use the sharp part of it here to outline the deflector. There's like a little bit of a seam here. So I think this is a weapon on the actual Cardassian ship. I don't think it's a deflector array. So looking at some pictures, I see it firing a beam. I'd have to watch some Cardassian episodes of Deep Space Nine for to refresh my memory, but I don't think it was a deflector. If I was going to rewatch any Star Trek show, it probably would be Deep Space Nine. It's one of the better ones. I only watched it once. I'm not sure if I've even seen every episode. Andrew says, yep, their main phaser or disruptor weapon. Yeah, that's what I thought. But on this one, it's going to look more like a deflector. I've turned it inwards, so it's concave, whereas the Cardassian one sticks out. And I've painted it blue because I think they look cool in blue. It says you can see it in the first scenes of Voyager's pilot episode. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right, because they start out at Deep Space Nine, don't they? If I remember correctly. I don't know. Last time I watched an episode of Deep Space Nine was the one called What We Left Behind, the day that it aired. The final episode. Same as Next Generation. Last time I watched an episode was the final episode when it was on. So I'll have to brush up on my nerd skills and start watching old stuff again. Did all the movies a couple months ago. All the original cast movies, anyway. Okay, there we got that. Nicely masked off. Oh, I got these holes too. Should probably do something about that. Every time I think I'm done, I'm not. These ones are going to be okay because there's nothing there, but this has a little yellow feature behind it. So I kind of don't want to lose that. So let's see what I can do. If I can burnish this down enough that I can cut around. I just hear my phone buzzing. Discord. That's what I thought. Thank you, Andrew. Oh yeah, that's the exact image I was looking at earlier when I was looking for colors. I saw that image. That was one of the first ones I saw. Yes, sent me a screenshot. Thank you. So I've made a color that's fairly close to what we see on screen for the Cardassian ship. Like I said, this is a modified version. It's not a imposter Federation ship like my other one, but still consider this one a Cardassian ship. Just a different class, a different model. Just want to get the tip in the corner. I see that comment in my peripheral. I'll get right at it in a second. Oh, come on. All right, so I'm probably going to have to cut these. I'll just use the one I kind of already did as a pattern. It's about that long, so I'll just cut this in half. That's a little big. Just cut a little bit off. And this should be close enough. So what I can do is kind of stick it on there. And I don't really need to worry about cutting it off because I'll just let the excess hang off the edge. So Andrew says, I'll check in again late. Need to save some phone battery. Yeah, man, for sure. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. And save your phone battery. Take it easy. Take a rest on the bus. And kick back and take advantage of that leg room that you have over other people. Get comfortable. And get home safe. I hope the roads are, hope the highway's okay, and the bus driver is thoroughly capable. Not sure what the weather's like in your area right about now. There we go. That's masked off pretty nicely. And then I can just let I don't have to worry about cutting off the excess. I'll just let it hang over the top and it'll just get painted. So I couldn't remember if I remembered to peel the tape off the inside of this. I have had tape on the inside of the model. I wanted like a Raytheon effect. There's like a grill there. I don't remember if I remembered to peel off the tape before I put the model together. So just in case I did peel that tape off, I masked this off again. And I'll light it up. Well, I suppose I could just light it up and see if there's any lights coming through. Why didn't I do that? Huh? Huh? I don't think there is. So I'm just going to fold it over so I don't lose the correct positioning in case I do need it on there. Let's get some power. Get some power on it. Give to me the power to light this. I can do it. The red on the red. We got there 3.14. That's too much. That's too much. All right, so it looks like I don't have any light right there. So I don't need this piece of tape. That would have been cool, but it's not. It's not meant to be. All right, so let's get this guy over here. Almost doesn't fit in there. I'll have to pull this out a little. I just want to make sure it spins all the way around. Just making it past that little cupboard there, or shelf. All right, that's okay. So we got the Tamiya black. Just switch. Switch. There we go. Switch that over. I gotta leave the little camera on the screen because that's appears to be the one that the microphone's attached to. So if I don't have the main camera on, I don't have any audio. Let's get the compressor turned on. There's the bottle of tenor. A small amount of this left. Yeah. Just shoot a little thinner through it to make sure it's working. Alright, looks like we're not getting any paint coming through. Because of course not. Did I maybe just not tighten this down? Sir Fix-a-Lot. There we go. How's it going, Sir Fix-a-Lot? Says, hey, cheap engineer, Jody. How you doing tonight? Welcome to the ship show. Welcome to the stream. I'm about to paint this Cardassian weird modded ship. Let's see if I can get this up a little higher so we can actually see the ship. There we go. Like so. There. Now we can see it. All right, I got liquid spraying out of here now. Like nobody's business. Let's put some black in there. Black is back. Où est mon pipette? Où est mon pipette là? Alright. Put the black over there. Where's my lid for the pot? There we go. The pot lid. The pot lid. Okay, here we go. I gotta turn on my thingy here. All right, here we go. Sick Jim's here. Hey, Jim. So we got Sir Fix-a-Lot. We got Sick Jim. How's it going, you guys? Thanks for joining. Let's get some black paint on this thing. This thing's gonna take a lot of paint. Probably gonna have to fill up this cup a bunch of times. put a little extra in these little sort of mechanical trenches here. And that'll all be highlighted and brought back out. Alright, that's it for that. Let's get some more paint in here. Fill her up this time, mate. Got a long drive ahead of us. Painting right over the little forks. I already kind of painted those, but I wasn't sticking with the color. See how much of the bottom I can get before I have to turn it over. A little tough to get in between there, but can finagle it into there. Just got to hold back on the spray a little bit. All right, little front part here. Let's check out the bottom. All right, need some more gas in it. Let's see. Sir Fix-a-Lot says, I get so nervous I'm going to mess up. I can't even do a good base coat. Yeah, you know what? It's not like I'm not nervous either. I don't know. I just kind of only started airbrushing like a year ago. I was dreading it and I was terrified of it because I tried a few times and I just kept, I didn't have a great airbrush and I kept screwing it up and it kept clogging on me and I didn't know how to mix the paint correctly and I was having hard times, but I got a little help from some of the guys in HTM and, I was gifted this pretty rad airbrush here. Fix-a-Lot says, I always had somebody around to get excited about a little overspray though. Oh, yeah. He says, do you painty, Jim? Do you paint? Is that what you mean? Do you paint? Do you painty? Do you painty, mate? All right, let's get some more painty in this. Fill it up with painty. And get some more spraying. Oh, I wanted to cover those holes. Forgot to do that, but I can do that after the fact. Not a big deal. All right, one more load. I'll paint that base. We got Russ here. Cam says, yeah, you really improved on the airbrush. Thanks, Cam. Yeah, I did it a bunch, right? Practiced a few times, and one of the things was having the confidence to think I could do it. Another thing that really helps me doing airbrushing is not really caring if it's perfect or not. You know what I mean? I'm building a model here. This is mainly just for fun. So, you know, if it's not super perfect and pristine, I don't really care that much. We got Russ from Cosmic Quest. How's it going, Russ? Good to see you here. Sir Fixalot says, apologies early for typing errors. My hands jerk a lot. No problems, man. So do mine, you know what I mean? Trent's here. Hey, Trent, how's it going? He says, hi, Rush. Sir Fixalot saying, good evening. Good evening, Trent. Good evening, Russ. Good evening, Cam. All right, everybody being courteous and saying hello to each other. I hope all you guys are having a, let's do it over here. I hope all you guys are having a great evening tonight. Let's get some more paint in this little cup. I'll throw a coat on the base. And I might paint the base with one of those funky color shifting paint colors. Let's just hide the wire underneath there. And those look way better with a black base coat. This is only green because I was using it as a practice piece of paint mule for when I was painting the Klingon ship. Just testing my colors. Let's move that out of the way. Wow. Threw a whole cup there. This baby's thirsty for paint. I'm parched. Parched for paint. probably cover this little hole. Oh, you can't see that. No. Okay. I'll show you in a second. All right, I'm just going to get a little more in there. Add a bit to this top part here. Add a little bit smoother. See, looking pretty good. Starting to spit. Okay. Little splatter drop there, but I ain't giving any shits about that. Just one little drop. Not concerned. We got Howard here. Howard says, I are here, and yes, you've been improving by leaps and bounds in painting and lighting. Why, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Well, thank you, thank you. Well, thank you very much. All right, let's just switch this back. Draggy, droppy. Get rid of this. And just get some stuff right here. I can clean the pipette a little bit. Let's put lots of that stuff in there. I like when it evaporates out into the air and I can smell it. Just rinse that out. I have a limited number of those, so I like to reuse them if it's possible. Okay, so we're done with the black. Let's get this guy out. This thing split. These things split and then they don't suck anymore. They just end up sucking. Stupid. A bit in there. So I can clean me lid. Clean all me little parts. Howard says, hey, Trent and the rest of the Michigang. What's up, Michigangers? Let's get a piece of paper towelage. Quiet, you. You're not compressing right now. I guess the air doesn't... I guess I need a seal, or I got a valve slightly open or something. I'm not sure what's going on, why it kicks on when I'm not compressing, but just starts compressing on its own. Give this a little scrubby-doo. Scrubby-dub. Shooter in there. It's a little, I made the little paint pot thing like this from scratch. I made a video about it and it worked perfectly fine, but I had a different airbrush that I made the nozzle for, and this one wouldn't fit in it, so I couldn't really use it. But I ended up getting this one anyways for a nice Christmas gift, which I super appreciate. That's awesome. This getting a little juice in there. Where'd all the juice go, man? Sucked it up with that first cue. Tip of the cue. Howard says, it's feeling the pressure. What's feeling the pressure? My pressure pot? This little pressure pot's feeling the pressure? Under pressure. That's a lot. Okay, got all that on. Like so. Alright, it's gonna get, I gotta spray in a lighter color. Normally I'd spray the darker color or the lighter color first, leading up to darker colors, but I wanted a base coat of black before I spray my paint on there. So pipe cleaner, clean it out. Let's see. It's not spraying any black. Perfect. Just wipe that out. And should be good to go. Should be good to go. Oh, the compressor. I can't handle it. Not a compressor, Howard. It's a compressor. Yeah, it's feeling the pressure. How come I didn't get that right away when you said that? What's wrong with me? What is wrong with this guy? This guy's got a problem. All right, just gonna get some of this. Let's get that paint. Ow! My knees. Oh, my knees. All right. I'm going to give this a little shake. Just a little vibrato. Here's a little shimmy shimmy. A little shaky shaky. Like Kevin Bakey. Let's see. I need one of them pippets. I need a pipet. I can use this one. Alright, so I think I thinned her down enough. We'll see. We'll see, Wilbur. We'll see. I should make sure the end of it is clean. Make sure the tip is well tipped. All right, we've got paint coming out. Switch this to that. Turn this on to there. Let's get paint. Oh, I'm not gonna paint that too much. All right, here we go. Set her up a little more. Uh-oh. Whoa, popped the top right off. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Russ says, I see my sticker. Yeah, there it is. Everybody's stickers up there. I got some on the side here. I got Keith and Howard on the side. Oh, we got there. We'll unblock Jordan. We'll be nice and we'll unblock him. I was looking at ordering some stickers today, but they're a little expensive, and I think it's cheaper if I just buy a new printer. Really, then I can just print stickers. They're not the best quality, but they stick to shit and they do the job. I redesigned my logo. I added the little maple leaf there up at the, don't know if you can see that right there. I redesigned it and got rid of the shadows and added a maple leaf. So I was looking at ordering some stickers today, and I almost did it. I had them in my cart. But then they nail you with the cost of shipping, and I said, no thanks. Pretty fair price before the shipping. But I'm not going to pay $30 shipping on a $30 order of stickers. And that's within Canada. Within the confines of the Canadian Shield, that is. Finding it a bit tough to get into some of these more closed off areas here. Just gotta try different angles, I guess. Try and shoot it in from the side. Also got one of your stickers on my laptop, Russ. And on my car. I grabbed a whole bunch of them from the Wonderfest. I still got about 10 in my drawer here. Gave some away to some friends. I think I gave Cameron. Did I give you one, Cameron and Johnny? Did I give you guys Cosmic Quest stickers? I think I did. If not, let me know. I'll bring you some down. And then if I get new ones, I'll give you some of those. Kind of get into here from the back There's one spot here that I can't get to, but not really going to be that visible anyways. Just looks like it's in shadow, which it is. I can get that little pylon a little better. Gotta kind of get some laser sights. Need a scope for this airbrush. Gotta stand up. All right, here I run out of paint. Let's get some more paint. All right, let's check out the bottom. Oh, standing on my hose. Standing on my hose. I should be getting more paint than that. Let's see. Russ says, heck yeah. Says, I actually have some of yours on my cabinet. Excellent. Excellent. When I get some new ones, I'll send you some new ones, or I'll have them at Wonderfest this year. Cam says, I don't think so. I didn't give you one? I'll give you some stickers, buddy. Oh, I think my spray boot's getting warm. We'll just turn that off for a second. He says, what city do you live in? I need to put a pin on my world map for you having a sticker. Sudbury, Russ. Sudbury, Ontario. It's actually Lively, Ontario. It's a little part of Sudbury. So pin that. Your sticker made it all the way up north to Sudbury. Andrew says, I see Jody is filling in my time slot quite nicely. Well, I thank you, Andrea. I appreciate that. I don't have Earl Grey, but I do have coffee, and it's hot. All right, let's get some paint. Oh, yeah, I got paint in there, but it wasn't painting. Come on. A little bit of back pressure. A little bit of back pressure never hurt anybody. All right, so I'm just going to forego the booth for now. I think the adapter plug gets too hot. I'll have to change that. Oh, that's upside down. That's not good. I wonder if that had something to do with my pressure. All right. Getting all the little crevasses. Well, I'm not getting much paint. It must be blocked. Come on, paint. Ooh, she's flaky around the front of that pylon there. I'll have to do a little sand job on that. Come on. All right, let's see what the problem is. Andrew says, still a good hour on the bus. Bummer. Bummerino. Well, I hope your ride's comfortable anyways. All right, let's see what's going on with this thing. Probably the tip. It's always the tip. There's always some kind of problem with the tip. I'll just switch it up here. Let's get this part. Where's my little tip screwer? It's just all gummed up, man. My paint's thin. My paint's thin enough, man. It's thin enough. Oh, there went that. Need that piece. Don't work good without that piece. Do this a little wipe here. A wipe here and a wipe there. Here, wipe. Let's see, I got this little brushy thing right here. Get some juice on it. Clean that. Clean this. Get the water, the distilled water. Andrew says, I ran out of coffee. The first 30 minutes. Oh, you got to grab a couple of cups, man. Use your big HTM mug. Like, you got to remove the lid to drink out of it, or else you'll burn your face, but it'll keep your coffee nice and warm, that's for sure. That's what I used mine for on New Year's Eve. The first time was to drink coffee. All right. Let's clean this out. Ding. Oh, that's nice. All right, that's enough of that. Clean out the little tip here. Cleaning the tip. Hopefully this. Oh. I gotta put this in here first. That works better when that piece is in there. Alright, get the needle true. Tried and true. Push out any schmoo that's in there. Get rid of the schmoo. Get out of here, schmoo. Don't want you. I don't want the schmoo or the schmeg. Sir Fix-a-Lot says, I don't think it's supposed to suck. No, but a lot of my stuff does anyway. I was pretty sure that I thinned my paint enough. I think just spraying so much, it just kind of clogged her up a little. Let's shoot some water through it. See how well that works. Oh, look at that. Nice and wet and watery. Refreshing. All right, try this again. Fill her up, McCoy. Howard says, "Hey Cam, how's the raccoon you living above how's the raccoon living above your head treating you? Does the raccoon share his cookies?" I'll have you know that Mary brought her brothers and her mom and dad a container each of cookies and a big thing of chili. So there, Mary takes care of everyone very wonderfully. I ain't sharing my cookies, but Mary gave them some. All right. Let's paint. What? Stopped already. All right, so it must be my paint bowl. It's got to be the little cup. Cam says he barely hears him. Russ, she's still going to make cookies at Wonderfest, right? I hope so. That's the plan. If our plan stays as the plan, then we should have cookies at Wonderfest. Yes, yes, yes. Because we booked a room or a suite or whatever, like a B&B thing that has a fully equipped kitchen. So we'll bring some baking equipment. We'll bring some ingredients. Hey, Cam. Speaking of the demon devil himself, what you got there? Oh, you got some mail for me?
Yeah.
From Uncle Johnny?
Yes, yes. You want to bring the table?
Oh, that's good right there. Thanks. Appreciate it. My paint keeps getting jammed. Howard says might be schmegging the tip of the bowl. Yeah, I cleaned out the end of it, so it's got to be the bowl here. Let's get that back in. Might have to water my paint down a bit more. Thin my paint a little bit more. Howard says a quick show of Cam's face reveal. Want to see what he looks like? Oh, wrong way. This way. Hello.
Hello.
Go. And we're back in frame. I'll just give this a little shake. Yeah. Oh, that's no good. There we go. That's better. There. Did you guys see him? Did you see him?
My handsome brother.
Luckily for me, he's not in the SAG Actors Guild, so I don't have to pay him for that appearance. Okay, come on, spray, buddy, spray. Here we go. Just get it done. Hardly getting anything. There we go. A bit of back pressure helped. See you, buddy. Oh, did I finally use it? Yeah, all right. Well, it's going through there. That's good. Maybe I just needed to thin it out just a little more. there we go again. Ow! Hooked myself with the needle. Just trying to give it back pressure and I let it go into the tip of my finger, man. A little hard to get the bottom here. There we go. Come on, man. Really hard time getting under that front part. Just under this. Alright, looks like I need a little filler right there. There goes my lights. Okay, so I think what's happening is this is getting a little warm. And for safety's sake, it turns itself off. It's all right. Let's take a look at the chat here. Saw him. Turn up your air, maybe. No, I did that. The air is cranked. Howard says, ooh, that's looking nice. Black's giving it the shadow in places. Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. I think I ended up with a little too much paint in some places, but I think I can deal with it. Sir Fixlot says, we'll catch up with you next time. Gotta go attend to my duties. All right, buddy. Thank you very much for watching, for tuning in. And there's Ken. He says, you're painting, not tattooing? No, not tattooing today, Ken. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream. No, actually, it's been a long time since I did a tattoo. It's probably been about 15 years maybe since I did a tattoo. At least 12 years. Howard says, what Ken said. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while since I did a tattoo. Oh. I popped the lid. Made the lid pop with back pressure. I think I'm gonna call that pretty much done. Let's see if I can get a bit more into here. A bit more into there. A bit more on the top right here. Painting right now, Ken, but although I do have the full body tattoos for this model. So once I'm done with all the little details, I will be tattooing it. Aztec tattoos, that is. Just breathe a little bit of that in. It's not to me, but it's still not very nice of a taste. The Vallejo almost smells a little sweet. It's like they add a little sugar in it, maybe. What Ken said. That's right. All right, I'm just cleaning off the top of my bottle. Let's get zoomed back like that. We're gonna switch this around. And I'm gonna clean the hell out of this thing now. Because I want to use a different color for the base. Andrew says it does have a sweet smell, almost fruity. Yeah. Kind of odd, eh? At least it's not unpleasant. But I still don't want to smell it a whole bunch. So I think I'll remove the extra. So what I did, the way that I got my booth set up here, just flick it over here. So the where are we? Can we get up there and look at that? It's back in there. Yeah. All right, so the switch to turn it on is on the top of the thing at the far back corner of this. And I got all this gear piled up top. So it makes it kind of tough for me to get to the button to turn it on and off. So what I did was I added a 12-volt adapter. Just see right here. I added a 12-volt adapter that has its own switch on it, but I think this has a overheating safety feature that shuts it off. And I think that's what is happening to my spray booth there. Because after it's been on for a while, Oh, see, now we get. Oh, yeah, because I unplugged it. Look, it's not even working. I unplugged that. At least the water-based acrylic isn't toxic. No, not toxic, but I still don't want to smell it like lots. I suppose it smells better than I do, but still. All right. Well, I should probably pick this up. All my stuff spilled out of there. Gear everywhere. So, Ken, how you doing tonight? Nice to see you in the chat. Are you just taking it easy, or you working on a model? Are you just hanging out? Wipey, wipey. I'm sure you're all on the edge of your seat, watching me wipe the lid of the airbrush. But if any of you have used an airbrush before, you know this kind of stuff needs to be done. Especially when it's not spraying well. Ken says, taking it easy, hanging out. Right on. That's good. Having a nice break from your slave driving boss, Andrew. Good night off tonight. I hear he's a pretty good guy to work for. All right, I need to get a pipe cleaner from Randy. Randy's Pipe Cleaners. Why are you so randy? I'm not. It's just a pipe cleaner in my pocket. These got little plastic bristles on them, and they're fatter at one end, so they can scrub the big stuff, and they can scrub the little stuff. Dual-ended. Fun for everyone. One size fits all. Take that. Take this. Cramp in my hand. Quiet, you. Don't need to be on right now. Don't need the airbrush on right now. Or the compressor. Look at that. Oh, that's such a nice bell. Do 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 do. Where's my water sucking stick? Is it this one? Get out. Get in there with a Q-tip. Q-tip. If anyone happened to click on the vertical stream, just so you know, there's a horizontal landscape stream also. You just gotta click away on my channel and click over to the one below it, because once again I forgot to switch it when I created the stream. But last week it seemed to bring a bunch of extra new viewers that tuned in. I think when you stream vertical like that, I think it shows up in the shorts feed. So people were finding Trek mods that way. I had a bunch of new viewers last week that I never saw before on any of the other HTM streams or my own or in the Discord. I think it got me a couple new viewers and possibly a new subscriber or two. I'm at something like 650 or 630 or something like that. I don't know, I haven't checked in a while. But we're slowly growing. Also haven't been making enough videos lately either. I kind of got stalled on my work on the larger scale inserter. I got to get to that, get back at it. Because I made a decision. So I made these, let me just get this thing out. Voyager out of the way. So here's what we're talking about here. So I used these plastic wine glasses to make my little sort of shoulder pad areas is what I'm calling them. Little football pads. But I'm not sure I'm happy with this. I might rip this off and just scratch build them like I did on the small model. Because they're not really the same. It's not really the shape I wanted. This is kind of almost square. Sort of flat on top. Almost a little bit square. And rounded over at the front. What I have here is like a real coney point and like a rounded over shoulder, which I don't want. I'm not happy with that. So I'm probably going to rip those out. And this middle piece is good. I'll keep that. That part's cool. But I think I'll rip these off and I'll just scratch build them. Now that I got lots of plastic, I didn't do it before because I had a limited amount of styrene I could use. But where my wife works, they're rotating their advertising posters, and they happen to be made out of sheet styrene just like this. Exact same stuff, just big sheets of it. And it's got a print on there, but the print is printed on the vinyl and you can peel it off. So they're like 2 feet by 3 feet, and I got 10 big, huge sheets of them. which is nice. So I got styrene for days, man, days. I got styrene to last me forever. Well, not forever. I'll probably end up going through it quicker than I think I will. Get the little tip cleaned out. This is where our problem is, right here. And I don't know if we can see that. Let's get a little intimate right here. Come on in for a hug. So I don't know if you can see the little schmutz poking out the end there when I push that through. It's pushing some gunk out of there. So I don't know what I did to my paint to make it do that. Did I get some kind of foreign substance in there to make it weird? It doesn't look chunky or anything. It looks nice and smooth. Maybe it just dries quickly and starts coagulating all on the tip. Probably got to just clean the nozzle off more often as I'm painting. I don't know. You experts, let me know what I'm doing wrong. I thought I wasn't doing anything wrong, but no. Can't scrub with the metal. Perfect. How's it going, lover? I'm joined by my lovely wife. Hello, hello. Don't tell anyone, but Ken's hanging out.
Oh.
Yeah, he's hanging out. It's okay. He's in his own home. He's allowed to hang out. At least he's taking it easy. All right, let's get this on here. Get the tippy tip. Tippy tippy ta. Try to clean this, but it's really hard to get that little O-ring clean. I thought it was ceramic, but it's not. It's like it's rubber. Or maybe silicone. I don't know. Yes, silicone is a type of rubber. I am aware. I'm aware of the properties of silicone. Oh, yeah. Poor thing. It's sick. Okay, we'll get this. Ken says, shh, don't tell anyone I'm hanging out. Whoa, got hit by a full-time burrito. A full-time burrito over here. All right, let's get this thing in the frame. There we go. That's a fairly decent color.
That's great.
I think I'm pretty happy with that. We get a little bit of low lights from the black coat, but I think I went a little too heavy on the paint there. So I got the full body tattoo Aztec decals for this. I'll have to rearrange them because I rearranged the ship. That'll darken the paint job a little. It's not showing up as much on camera as it is to the nude eyeball, but we can see darker areas in some of the spots here where I held back, like here. We can see some low lights. So I probably could have either went with a little more paint on the bottom and filled that in, but I'm not going to complain about it. It's not even noticeable, really. No one's going to be looking at this except for me. It's only for me. Well, he's upset.
I left him in the bedroom.
A mad bird. All right, so I'm going to do the stand in um um uh hmm this says light violet green. I used this one on the Klingon ship. It looks pink. Green, gold, cold blue. So that one is the one I used on the base for the Trenton. Emerald green mauve. See, the weird thing about this, it looks pink in the bottle, but then when you spray it out of the airbrush, it's green. So weird. I don't get this stuff.
The one that you thought was white.
Yeah, the one I thought looks white in the bottle, and then, well, it depends on what you spray. If you spray this on a black coat, it looks green, but if you spray it on a white coat, it looks kind of off-white or like a pearly white. So it changes from green to sort of white if it's on black, but if it's on white, it changes from like sort of white to green. I don't know. It's weird. Weird. Then this one is green, silver, blue.
This one that you haven't used yet.
I've used all of them. Oh, I've tried all of them.
Which one you haven't used on a stand? That's what I mean.
This one. I haven't used this one on a stand. Green, silver, blue. We'll see how it goes with this. I'll have to tin it down. Tin it down and tin it out. Do I got an empty bottle here? I do. Oh, that's not empty.
You gotta make some bottles behind those bases.
Yeah, I don't want to use a big jar though, because I only want to mix a small amount of paint. We'll use one of these. Or I'll use one that's not been used. I don't know why I even put it back there. There we go. Just get, you know what? I'll get like a couple of them because they're real thin and flimsy. So I'll stack them up so they're a little bit more skookum. That's okay. Give this a vibe. Oh yeah! Woo! Fun. All right, let's see. I'm gonna get a lot of this. So it kind of looks sort of pink right now. See, we'll get the distilled water. And get one of these little pipettes. Come here, you little pipette. And I'll just use that to mix the paint. Just suck it in and squirt it out. Suck it in and squirt it out. Suck and squirt. Suck and squirt. That's thoroughly mixed. My sucking and squirting technique. Where is this thing? There it is. It was over there the whole time. I like to have that on because it gets this little rubber thing gets hung up. All right, let's see. I sucked and squirted it. Now I'm going to suck it and squirt it into the little container. First, I should turn on the compressor. Get some pressure. Build up a little pressure in there. Where is my other plug for this? Would it be right here? Yes, it would. No, it wouldn't. Yeah. Let's see, what's this? 12 volts. That's not long enough. Right, I'll stick with this one. Oh, I should put a little tape around the should put a little tape on my shaft. Almost forgot to put tape on my shaft. Don't you guys hate that? You go to do something and you realize you didn't even tape off your shaft. There we go. There. Got my shaft safely wrapped. Wrap that shaft. All right, I wonder if I should mask off some parts of this to give it a different look. That's like a raised part. I'd use less paint. But I mixed up enough for a full cup of paint, so let's get a full cup of paint. That guy right in like that. trade places. Cool. It's blue. It's totally blue. Wish I would have remembered. Actually, I think the blue is going to kind of look cool. It's like a purpley blue. I'm just going to do the bottom part. Yeah, totally weird though, eh? How it's pink. So it's pink in here and then it's blue on there. I thought it was going to be more green, and it's called green, silver, blue. So it looks blue first. So I think I'll do the raised part in another similar color. Around a few times, bring out that shine. Gets brighter every time. All right, just dump the rest in. So I'm going to use up the rest of the, this is green, cold, gold, blue. I'm going to use the rest of that for the other part here, the raised part. There's a small amount of the other one left in there, but that's fine. Give it a mix. And we'll see if it looks different. See, get a little in there. All right. So I'm just going to kind of spray off the edge. In the one direction. So I don't hit the other edge too much. Right. So let it dry a little bit. So if the toss looking more greeny, I like that. Just get a little more on there. So I went real thick on the inset parts. So we're learning here. We're experimenting and figuring out ways to do stuff. See how much we got. That's pretty much empty there. Right on. I used it up. Thin that out. Okay, let's get to the comments. Steve Martin's here. Hey, Steve. How you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for joining. He says good evening. Howard says what you should do is spray a bit on the bottle cap so you know next time what it is, what it looks like dry, or the bottom of the bottle. Yeah, well, this one's empty, so use that one up. But well, this pretty much shows you what it looks like when it's dry. Focus that camera? I guess not. That kind of shows you the color. I just I think I got mixed up in the direction that it shifts. I was thinking that the color it changes to is supposed to be the main color. No matter. I don't mind, and it doesn't matter. Get rid of that bit of water. Okay, so I want to do one more color. Oops. I want to do one more color where I can kind of try to get the raised parts. I should probably just let it dry. Clear coat that. What we got here? We got 10, 14. What are we gonna do? I don't have a lot of clear coat. That's all I have for clear coat. Just that small sample right there. A modest sample of clear coat. Steve says, great choice in paints. Love them. Thank you, Steve. I don't know. Let's see if we can get a better look. There we go. So where it looks kind of whiter and lighter, that's sort of just the same paint, but I put it in a little thicker in those indented parts. And then the bottom, see, when I turn it this way, it all kind of goes to the same color. It all sort of goes to purple. Then when we look at it this way, it all goes to green. There's actually two different colors on there. When you look at it here, you can see that that's more blue and then that's more green. But on the camera, it just all kind of looks the same color. And that's two totally different colors. So, I don't know. It's fine. I think I'll let it dry before I screw around with it anymore. I laid it on a little too thick in some spots, so we got like build up around the bottom, but that's okay. I can clean that up. Maybe I'll scrape it away and paint it a different color. I don't know. Can I clean this? Yeah. All right, so I should probably clear coat. Quiet, you. It's not your turn to talk. It's Steve's turn to talk. He says, cosmic colors gray for space starfields. Why they're cosmic? Great for space. These ones are, I'm using these, the shifters from Vallejo. The Vallejo shifters. So yeah, well, I don't know. I guess if you look at it this way, hold on. If you look at it this way, green, silver, blue, and green, gold, cold blue. So the only difference is gold and silver flake. And I'm only realizing this now. Even though they look totally different in the model. One's pink and one's like sort of pearly white. You get them on a black base coat. Well, we're seeing a little bit of differences now. I like how it goes from green to blue. All of them, the whole set seems to tint towards green. Like it doesn't matter what color it is, they all kind of go greeny. Well, if you paint a white base coat and then paint it on, it'll look more like the color in the bottle. Like if I put this on white, it looks like that. But if I put it on black, it looks blue. This one was blue. So I don't fully understand how that's supposed to work, but looks okay nonetheless. Looks fine. Whereas this one here is just the green, just the one color. And I think that one was the green gold or something like that. I kind of painted the whole ship with it. There's the acquisition class. Oh, let's put the battery in. There we go. Boop. So this whole top section here, Quark's Lounge. Quark's Lounge area right there, the whole top. I made like a little description of it on Discord. I put like a little bio of it. This is made for having business meetings and charming your customers and all that jazz. It's got everything that your pervert businessman would want in any big city. It's all on here, on this ship. Steve says the color shifters are sold together in a box set. Cosmic colors. Okay, I don't have the packaging from the set anymore. So yeah, probably said cosmic colors. Doesn't say it on here anywhere. But
Very
yeah,
cool, though.
it probably was on the box, right? Thanks to Mr. Ken for sending me those. Choking on my coffee. A faulty peristaltic wave. Don't you hate it when you got faulty peristaltics? There you go. It's your newest metal band. The Faulty Peristaltics. All right. I've got still got a lot in there. I'll probably put more coats of paint on that. Watch your toes, hon. Watch your toes. I don't want to run you down. No, I don't. I don't want to hurt you. I ran over your toe with the chair last week, and I wasn't proud of it.
It was an accident, honey.
Just because it was an accident doesn't mean I should be proud of it.
I'm just saying it was an accident.
Let's see. Gambling too? Gambling? How so? Gambling by backing up my chair and running over my wife's toes? That's a gamble. Could lose everything. Could possibly lose everything. All right, so I want to get I should take a look at the decals. I should actually be clear coating this, but I don't feel like spraying anymore right now. And I want to take a look. Gambling on the ship. Oh yeah, gambling on the Ferengi ship. Yeah. It's got casinos. It's got brothels and bars, and it's got boardrooms. That's what I put in the little bio there. Boardrooms, bars, and brothels. This baby has it all. It's got suites and spas. It's got everything you'd want to impress potential business dealings as a Ferengi. And plenty of cargo space. It's got plenty of room for cargo. Around the front there, we got cargo hold. We got cargo holds around the back here, I guess. That's what these doors could be. I don't know. Maybe these panels open up and you put stuff through there. Who knows? A hive of scum and villainy. Yes, a hive of scum and villainy. The Acquisition class ship was described as a hive of scum and villainy, where blear-eyed men drink vile liquids, smoke offensive tobacco, and engage in vulgar conduct. On the Ferengi ship, you'll find debauchery, disease, insanity, blasphemy, death, and profit. With the cargo holds yawning to receive the putrid masses. And that's the story of the Acquisition class ship. So I need to find the box for this. Can you pass me that box that's over there, please? Or is it not even in there?
This box here?
Yeah, that box there. Thank you.
With all the itty bitty stuff.
The itty bitties. Yeah, I think the decal sheets are in here. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Along with a bunch of other crap. Corruption. Crud. Oh, there's a piece there. We'll just... There we go. Modded. Another mod. There's another one. Let's add this. There we go. There's another mod right there. Oh, mod! All right, there we go. We got the... There. We got the full body Yakuza tattoos for this one. Thanks to Howard. Thank you, Howard. Steve says, I love the concept, smuggling illegal contraband across the Federation border. Yeah. Entertaining all kinds of ruthless villains. It's the Bond layer in space. It's the hotel in John Wick. Okay, let's open this. I have not opened it yet. We'll see what we got. It's pretty subtle. Let's see. Don't see an instruction sheet. Oh, there's the instructions on the back. All on the back right there. All right, what are we looking at? Oh, feels weird. 40, 50, 50. Let's see. 1 and 2. Let's find 1 and 2. Let's find 1 and 2. 3 and 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, and more. I'll find number 1 and zap it with my space modulator. Okay, so we got 1 sheet. 2682 4. The numbers aren't even close to each other. 3. We got 4 here. We got 3 here. 1 and 2. Wait, all the windows are printed on the decals? No. No, that's not the windows. I just kind of made my windows at random. There was no real window markings on here. It looks like I kind of made them mostly in the right spots. Like I got the windows fairly accurate. Interesting. Maybe I looked at something. I don't know. Okay, so that would be this spot. Yeah, that would be this thing. Still can't find 1 and 2. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. 3. 4. Maybe it's on the little sheet somewhere hiding. Oh, and there's 2 and 1. It was on that sheet. All right. Really should clear coat it, shouldn't I? Shouldn't I? I guess I should. Let's paint some details. Let's paint some details. Put this aside for now. Let's just put this over here. I'm not ready for those. I'm ready for those yet. Not ready to lay them down. Go with this guy right here. I like this one. This one's cool. Gunmetal black. Gunmetal black. So let's get these panels here. We'll get some. Make sure we got some paint in the tip. Bet you this is almost empty. I don't think these last too long, these markers. Let's get the goggles on. These goggles so I can see what I'm doing. All right, let's just paint this panel right here. Goes on nice and smooth. And it's great for things like these panels that have all the little parallel lines. Let's get the edge of it. There's something loose inside there, rattling around. Not sure what it is. Piece of plastic fell off, Ken says, but does it taste great or is it less filling? Well, I'm pretty sure these are less filled than they could be. I haven't tasted it. It doesn't really have much of a smell. Ooh, that smell. I smell that smell. Ooh, that smell. Love that smell. There we go. Ken, you're welcome to join me if you're bored and you feel like chatting and reading. There's not a whole lot of chat going on, I guess, so probably wouldn't be reading and chatting too much, but you're still very welcome to jump on and join if you feel like it. Let's see, there's a couple more here. I'm going to see if I can get all these little groovy panels with this color. Another one here. Get this one. All right, looks like I'm going to have to grind that a little bit. It's kind of rough in there. I'll get in there with a file and I'll smooth it out and then I'll repaint over it. This has got all cracked for some reason. Looks like battle damage. Kind of cool. I could throw some of the battle damage decals on there from the Reliant kit. Or maybe I could drill into it and scrape it up like Jordan was doing on his Falcon. That always looks really cool. See if I can get this one inside here. Oh, my brush doesn't fit in there. Ken says I'll get some water and then I'll join you. All right, sounds good. Let me get a earpiece in. Let me just give myself some earpiece. There, I have earpiece now. What are you doing? Hi, bird. Hello. Would you like to say hello to the audience? Say hello. Say hi. Hi. What you doing? Hey. Hi, the bird. How you doing? Hi, yes, you're a good bird. Hi. Want to say hi? Hi. Hi, the bird. Who's a pretty bird? You pretty bird? Hi, pretty bird. Are you a pretty bird? Yeah, Paco. Paco's right there. You want to say hi? Oh, you want some pets? Want some snuggles? Oh, there you go. Oh, that's a good bird. Oh, look, Tori. Uncle Cam says hi, Tori. You say hi, Uncle Cam. Oh, that's a good boy. Oh, just a nice bird. Yeah. Are you going to bed now? Is it bedtime? Oh, Bitey. Bedtime for Bitey. You don't like the word bedtime?
No, he does not.
Open your wings.
I don't think it's gonna do big wings with all these.
Big wings. Big wings.
I think he's mad at you because you said the B word.
All right. Good night, buddy.
Don't get mad at me because you said bedtime. I'm not the one who said it to you.
Bedtime for the bird time. A little difficult to get in here because the marker is so thick. I got a bunch of these. I haven't tried them yet, but you're supposed to put paint in them. It looks like it's got the same sort of tip that this has. And it's got like instead of a pump, you just squeeze it. It looks like it's basically the same as this. But I can put any paint I want in here. And there's like a bunch of different sizes of them. I haven't tried any yet, though. I might try those someday. Let's see, is my volume on this or not? Headphones, all right. Okay, where do we got some more panels? So we got this one, which I wanted to be a light, but that didn't happen for me because I forgot to take off the tape inside. There's even lights all along the length of it. It's like a chunk of something there. There's like a smooth line running down the middle of it. I can't really avoid painting it, so I'll just do the whole thing. I could have masked it off, but I'm not gonna. Just sort of dabbing it on there. Let's see, there's a little bit right here. Some on this side.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
How are you?
Oh, how are you?
Oh, I'm doing good. I see Jerry Leroy is here.
Hey, that's me, brother.
He says, "Hey, Jude, it's your bro here."
Hey, how's it going?
He said, "Got a bit of a keyboard running."
A keyboard
So
up and running.
Okay.
Excellent.
Pardon me.
Excellent. Don't know if this is live or not. Yes, it is. We're live.
It's not Memorex.
It's not Memorex. It's live. Yeah, I do this every Saturday night. I usually start at 6 or 7, but my friend Andrew, whose channel is Canadian Starships, is not doing his show tonight, so I took his time slot over, and I started at 8 this evening instead of my usual 6 or 7. And you're listening to my friend Ken from Winnipeg, who's
Hello.
Ken's Hobby Bench. He just jumped on to say hi.
Yeah.
So how are you doing, brother? I hope you guys are all doing okay over there.
Not too bad. We got a little bit of snow the other day again, but not too much.
I was talking to my brother, but also applies to you, Ken. You're also my brother.
All right.
For sure. My other brother from another mother. So you guys had some snow. We got some pretty crazy blizzard there yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was well, we had like fog and warm weather for a few days, and then we just got like a major storm come in, and it was like 0 visibility conditions yesterday.
Yeah.
So this
Yeah.
little AK marker is working fairly well.
Jerry says, yes, I'm here so far. I don't know how long my keyboard will last. And thanks, Ken, for letting him know I was on. No problem.
Well, I don't always, that's why it's better to have someone like Ken, a producer, come on. We usually try to have another buddy come on with us and do these streams to, when there's not a lot of chat and comments going on, it's not that important. But our group streams get a lot of activity in the chat on Fridays and Sundays. And Andrew's stream and Jordan's stream get a lot of chat activity, right? Everyone's talking to each other and everyone's asking questions and stuff like that. My streams don't really get so much chat activity. Of course, there's only 7 people right now. There's usually more than that, but whatever. They said, "Where's Canadian Starships?" I put the maple leaf in my logo. Did you see that, Ken? I updated my logo.
I heard you talking about it.
Look on the top of my screen right there.
Ah, there it is. It was hiding.
It was hiding. It's right there.
Yeah. That's nice. I like that. The maple leaf adds a nice
I added
touch.
I took the Starfleet star away and put the maple leaf, and I got rid of the drop shadowing and stuff like that. So Todd's gonna have to bust out his little logo thing there and retool my little logo video. Let's see this one. Where is it?
Time to change all the poker.
Boom, that one right there.
Yeah. Like I said, time to change all the poker chips now.
No, I didn't make the poker chips.
But they're out there. Now we'll have to make new ones.
I'm not on them.
You're not on them?
I'm not on these ones.
Oh, okay.
No, I didn't make the chip, buddy. I didn't make the cut.
Next round. The next round.
Yeah. Next round.
But you did get the HTM mug, so you're good there.
I got the mug, yeah. I did get the mug. Let me show it off. It has an Enterprise on it. It was acting as a pedestal for a wooden Enterprise.
Ah.
Look at this thing, Jerry. My friend Ken here sent this to me for Christmas. HTM, that's our group of buddies, Hobby Time Modelers. Jody Leroy. That's me. That's
guy. You.
Right here. He says, I still have that electric cutting tool in my truck. Oh, yeah. Well, stop by and drop it off to me someday. So, yeah, this thing's wicked. This is a normal size mug. And then there's this one. I need to get the hot drinking lid for it. Something like this here, right? This one flips over and it's got like a breathing valve that you can regulate. Yes, it is cool AF. No, I'd drink that in an hour.
I know.
Howard
I'll
says,
drink that in an
I
hour.
bored the hell out of Jody talking to Buck about solar power last night?
Oh no, I was all good.
Stop barking, I'm in the kitchen.
It wasn't exciting or anything, but I was pretty focused on what I was doing last night on my Windows of the Voyager there,
Yeah.
because I had to add all the little. Let me see if I can show you. So I opened up these windows just as one big rectangular window.
Yeah.
And then I added in all the little dividers there.
Yeah.
I
I was
cut tiny
watching
little,
you do that.
yeah, I cut some tiny little things and I filled all those in. I still gotta clean up those ones there. They're supposed to be more square. I might fill this one in and redo it. Just fill it in with the glue. This side's not too bad. But then there's the two right there that I missed on that side that I still got to do.
Well, as long as
And
you
then
caught them.
there's like this tail bit too, right? That's
Right.
a window. And I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to put a light in there. I might have to cut away. See how there's like that little wall right there?
Yeah.
So that kind of butts in behind. It kind of butts in behind the little spot that's supposed to be windows. Right? So that's got to be drilled out into windows. There we go. So there's like 6 little holes right there that need to be drilled out. But that's not really going to give me much space.
No.
Like unless I use I can use a little SMD in there, but it's going to be way too bright. So I think
Unless you put a
off.
larger resistor on it. If you put a larger resistor on it, you can really dim it down.
That's true. I'd have to ask you guys which resistor I should use because I got all kinds here.
Yeah,
if I go to do that, I'll get some advice. But I was thinking I'll probably talk to Donnie. Donnie knows what he's doing. He sent me those resistors. I'll probably cut this little wall away and put the light like back here.
Yeah.
And then just open these little windows, right? I mean, I don't think I need to enclose it into a light box or anything because it's going to be like the only thing in there.
Yeah,
well, actually,
no,
there's these.
Good.
There's these too.
Is there? Okay.
Yeah. And I got myself some red and green. They're 0604s. They're the little bit larger ones.
Yep.
They're about a millimeter and a half, right? But they're small. They're little flat diodes. So I got some red and green ones, and they'll fit in here nicely. So there's top and bottom.
Well, that's good.
And then there's a white one in the center.
Jerry says, how about Monday? I'm working in Coppercliff.
You can stop by here anytime you're going by, Jer.
And then he says, hello, Mary and the gang.
You drive by. Even if you just head out to the res for a trip and you're heading back and you want to stop and say hi, anytime. And send me a text message like tomorrow or later or whenever you get a chance. Send me a text message. Give me your daughter's phone number because I want to give her a call and talk to her. And I don't have her number. And I don't use Facebook, so that's normally how we talk to her. But Mary does it through Facebook, but if you don't mind.
And Mary said hello to Jerry, and I'd like to say hello to Mary.
Hello, Mary. All the way from the other end of the apartment. It's actually pretty far. It's probably about 60 feet away. The apartments here are big. It's long. It's a long apartment. It's long in here, Ken.
It's long?
It's long in here. Yes. It's long. And then like the apartment next to us it's on like the inside corner of the building.
Yep.
So it has the apartment is like L-shaped, but then it has a balcony outside that's a big long L-shaped balcony that's got like 20 feet this way and 20 feet that way in both directions. Oh, Mary's here. Hi, Ken.
Hey, Mary.
Hey, Jerry.
Jerry says, sounds good, Jode. I'll text you now, buddy.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you, my brother. Hey, since you're so beautiful and generous and attractive, and
You want a fucking coffee, don't you?
I would love a coffee.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. Damn.
I was talking to you, but Mary offered to give me a coffee, so I handed her my cup. But Ken, you are also very generous and gorgeous and handsome and intelligent and
well, thank you.
kind and nurturing and all those things. All those things. So let's see if I can find any more little liney panels on here. I still got to put on all my little clear pyramids that go on here.
Right.
So what I did is, I don't know, I'm going to put them on and see how it looks. And if it doesn't look good, I'll remove it. What I did was I just put yellow paint because there's a light inside here, right? And there's one top and bottom. So I got two lights facing away from each other, up and down. So it feels like it's right up against this square hole. So it makes like a little pond. So I just filled the little ponds with yellow paint.
Okay.
And I'm going to put the things on and see how it looks. If it doesn't look good, I'll pop it off and then I'll just paint the little plastic pieces yellow and I'll clean out the yellow paint inside.
Right.
So here we go. The back, we got this back door right here. Oh, my brush started drying out because I was talking. I should have put the lid on. It's coming again. She's flowing. She's flowing. So I'm going to paint this little door and then I'm going to peel the masking tape off so I can show my brother the inside of the shuttle bay on this that I made.
Oh, yes. Because that is an awesome looking shuttle bay.
Because I think he'll find it looks a little bit interesting. Let me just get the power. I gotta have on the power so we can see inside there.
Oh,
Let me just hook up the power to these power wires. More power. All right, so we'll turn that away. We'll turn this slightly askew. Okay, one light's away. The other light is askew. So I got tape on here, Jerry, because I didn't want to get paint inside my shuttle bay, but I can put the tape back on. Well, I don't think I'm going to be spraying anymore, except for clear coat. So that can come off. So, okay. So my brother likes Star Trek, but he's not like a major fan of it. Thank you, my love. So he probably doesn't realize what I've done with this, right?
Marco is here.
Ricardo.
Sorry, Ricardo, yes.
Ricardo, how's it going, Ricardo? All the way from the Yucatan. How you doing tonight, buddy? Good to see you. So this ship, Jerry, this little pod right here is supposed to come off the back tail. I cut this much off of it and I flipped it down here and I made this little neck pylon here to hold it in place. That became my little shuttle bay. And this top bit right here, that's supposed to be on the front nose part, sticking out like a big sort of beak or like a head. And it's really weird, but I didn't like that. So I relocated it to here and I made the other little necky part here to mount that. And then these two things is actually supposed to be one piece that comes right off the back. And I divided them into two pieces And I made all these details. I should have put this the other way, but the way I had my wires, it had to go up. I suppose I could have switched them around. But
I
you
still
live,
think it
you
looks
learn.
great.
It looks okay. There's paint on this. I got to peel this paint off of here, and then it'll reveal that those are lit up. But here is inside. Let's see if we can get a look. There's a little shuttle in there. There we go. So I had my buddy Donnie in Tennessee print me up some little Cardassian shuttles. There's one in there. And I did all the little details on the back wall. It's a little hard to see. I've made the ceiling green to try to tone it down because it was too bright, but I think I made it a little too dull. So it's a little harder to see in there. I suppose I could turn up the voltage a bit on the lights, but yeah, so I made this into like a little external shuttle bay attached to the bottom of the ship.
Yes.
I totally rearranged the entire structure of the ship. And then this one here, a smaller scale model, but this is the same ship, but I rearranged this one so that it looks like a Federation Starfleet ship instead of this. So these two are the same model.
At a different
Same
scale.
ship. Yeah, different scale, but they start out as the same shape. And I didn't use any other pieces except for the pieces of the model. Well, besides the stand that I made. Yeah.
Yeah, that one looks amazing as well. Always
pretty cool.
Always great work.
And this one is chopped in half. I chopped it in half this way and closed it up like a clamshell. And then I took what's supposed to be the bottom of it and I turned it into the top. And I added the end of a razor there. And I made a little cowling for the tip. This is where the wires come up. And so I made that little cover. Some details. I made this whole engine grill right here on the back. And these sides with all the little panels.
Ricardo says, looks amazing, Jody. Congratulations.
Well, thank you. I always end up doing a little like a little show and tell on the streams. I seen that. I was watching that other guy, that dude that builds stuff out of paper, the paper engineer.
Yeah.
And people are in this chat asking to see some of the other models that he's made out of paper.
Yeah.
And he's like, you super chat me $1 and I'll show you whatever model you want. And they do. And he goes and gets it and he gives them like a little 5-minute show and tells how he made it. Like he makes everything totally out of paper. And when it's done, it looks like one of these plastic model kits built. Like he puts lights and everything. It's amazing.
That's so cool.
Totally amazing. Mm-hmm. All right, let's get some lights back on this guy so I can see what I'm doing. And I got to look for more. So there's a couple right there. I'm not going to be able to get to those with that marker. Kinda, but I don't know. I can do the one on the bottom of the shuttle bay there.
Yeah.
Let's see. Give it a little squeeze. Oh, a little shake.
Jerry says that headpiece that you put on top could actually disconnect and be an escape ship. And the green looks good on camera, to be honest.
This part?
The bridge, the top bridge part.
Yeah.
Could be an escape
Yeah, it looks
ship.
like it could be a separate little ship, eh?
Yeah, absolutely.
It does. Yeah, that's cool. It could just pop right off. Bam. Yeah. Multi-vector assault mode.
Yeah, and so he says the green looks good in the shuttle bay.
Oh, the green light in the shuttle bay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks good, but it makes it hard to see the details that are in there. Because like all the walls inside, like the back wall back here is all detailed with like little monitors, and there's a door back there, like a turbo lift elevator door. And then the side walls are all different colored panels, and it's all detailed, but it's like just really hard to see. I wonder if I can get in there.
Is it easier to see in person?
It is easier to see in person.
Okay.
But it's actually easier to see with a regular light. Hold on, let me see if I can find. I know it's plugged into my computer somewhere. But where is it going? Is this it? No. Hold on. There it is.
You'll find it.
There's the end. I'll find it. There we go. There's the end. Add a camera. Oh, no, wait. Let me see. Remove. Stop extra camera. Is this one not on? Is it not plugged in? Yeah, it's plugged in. Okay. Hold on. I have a little one of these little cameras.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
I'm just trying to get it hooked up here. Hold on. Let's get rid of this one.
Is that for Mary to play proctologist with, or what?
Yeah. There we go. All right, so we're upside down. Let's get turned over. No. There we go. Turn up the lights.
You can do it. There we go. That looks good.
So we can kind of see it a little bit there.
Jerry says, you can actually see it on camera, dude. He says, but I have an 86-inch TV.
There's the turbo lift doors.
Nice.
Which doesn't make sense because it's in the corner and the thing comes down right there. I didn't think of that when I made the little connecting neck. But whatever.
Turbo lifts can shift, though.
That's right. And then, there we go. We got some screens there. We got a red one. It's behind the shuttle, but you can, there we go. We almost see it. We got a blue one and a green one and a red one. We got 3 monitors. I got some details on the walls. Yeah. There are 4 lights. All right. Let's get rid of that guy. We'll stop that one. We don't need it. That's a fun little camera. Thanks, Johnny.
It is a fun little camera. Where'd you get that from?
Mary's brother gave it to me for Christmas a couple years ago. I was like,
Nice.
yeah. It's good for, the reason he gave it to me was for looking inside guitars.
Yeah.
And that was I think the main purpose. Because I think he gave it to me before I was really doing the modeling much. Or was it? No, it was for Christmas last year. Not the one that just passed, but the 2024 Christmas. So I was doing models, but I was still doing guitar stuff also.
Right.
I think he gave it to me so that I could use it to look inside guitars easier. Oh, got another. I didn't peel this one off either.
Jerry says, put the green light on with the proctology cam. It has its name now. It is officially the proctology camera.
It's officially called the proctology camera. Excellent. There, we didn't get to see that. There's had tape on it, but those are 3 windows or lights or whatever that stick out up there. I'm gonna see if I can get a little bit of paint on these grills inside here. Oh yeah. Won't be able to get it on camera, but I'm getting the tip in there. Just the tip, but it's getting in there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, just the tip.
All right.
Giggity, giggity.
Cam says, yeah, 2 Christmases ago.
2 Christmases ago, that's right. 2 Christmases ago, I gave you my heart. A couple Christmases later, you threw it away.
Guess what? I got a fever. And the only prescription is more cowbell.
There you go, Mr. Walken. Your cowbell, sir.
Oh, I just saw an older movie with him the other day. What was I watching?
It's Christopher Walken.
Yeah.
What was it that you was watching? I don't do a good him.
What was it? Let me check.
I go out walking after midnight in the moonlight and the stars. Oh, I'm sure this looks real interesting. Here we go. See?
Yes, look at the underneath here.
Look at the bottom of the base. I still got to wire that, but I bought a bunch of little battery boxes like this, AA size and AAA size, and they got a switch in them, and they got the wires already coming out.
Nice.
Yeah, because I ran out of these. These were like little strings of those fairy lights, blue ones, and I've used all the lights. Well, not all of them, but I've used all the little battery boxes. Mary bought like a pack of them for, I think there was like 10 of them.
Okay.
Off Amazon or something like that. There was like 10 of these little boxes of lights, right? And I've actually used all the little battery boxes for my models.
The movie I watched again the other day, probably a couple of weeks ago now, was The Dead Zone.
The Dead Zone.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a King movie.
Yep, it is a Stephen
King. There, see? So I got 10 of the what's this? The double A or the triple A? I think this is the double A size. Yeah. So I got like 10 of these guys. Basically the same thing. And the switch is right there, but I can I also got a little pack of little switches, like pretty much the same kind of switch as this, that I can wire separately, and I can put on like the side of the model or whatever, right? But I can use these for battery boxes. So I got double A's and I got triple A's so that I could do the smaller models. Because for this one was a little casing for 3 AAA batteries, but I had to cut it and modify it to hold 2. And I cut the little contact thing, the other one away, and I rewired it, and I cut the head of it off there, and I made it fit 2 batteries instead of 3. Because I didn't have a small enough one to fit inside this little model stand here that I made, which is a piece of one of these speakers right here. You see that? So it's a piece of the casing from that. Where'd you go? Ken's gone. Ken, where'd you go? I just noticed that you're gone. Jerry says, moo. Ken, what happened? I didn't remove him, did I? Hold on. I gotta find out what happened. I looked up and he was not there. I wonder if he lost his internet. Well, we'll find out. Jerry says, I gotta say, Ken's mic sounds great. Yeah, he's got a really good voice. Why is my stream? There he is. What happens there?
I don't know. My internet dropped out or something.
Oh. He just kind of got, whoa, oh no. What did I do? How do I get out of it? I full screened it. Oh, there we go. Why is my StreamYard screen so little though? Can I make it larger? What did I do? Why is it so small? Jerry says your mic sounds really good.
My mic? Oh, I'm just using my iPad.
That's the mic on your iPad?
That's the mic on my iPad.
Ha, see, Jerry, I told you it's his voice. It's his voice that sounds really good. He's got a voice for radio. So this is what I was showing. I don't know how long you dropped out for, but what I made the bass out of this from.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Piece of this speaker here. It's just a piece of that. Well, not that speaker, but another one like it.
Yes.
Hey, this coffee has whiskey in it. That's
Hey,
a
this whiskey has
surprise.
too much coffee in it.
Well, I wasn't expecting. Thanks, Mary. A little 40 Creek in my coffee. I wasn't expecting that.
Well, that's because she loves you.
Well, she does. I don't know what's wrong with her. She's weird. Don't tell anyone, Ken, but Mary's kind of weird.
Well, that's the perfect kind of woman.
Weirdo. Well, the first time she saw me, I was on stage in a bar singing "Down with the Sickness" for karaoke.
Oh, I
And
remember
somehow-
driving to calls listening to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting pumped up while listening to that song.
Get up.
Driving to a police call.
Sickness. Getting down with the sickness.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Mary's like, you know it.
We've seen them. Leroy Luckdode. As soon as I said Ken sounds good, he was gone. Mary says, "You know it." So Mary and I have been to see Disturbed. I think 3 times.
Nice.
And I seen them 4 times. I seen them once when I was living in Toronto. They it was like when they just had their first album, the Down with the Sickness album, before they got like big and famous. They played in Toronto, and me and my buddy went to go see them. I thought it was pretty good. It was different, right? That's the thing. At the time, it was different. They didn't sound like any other bands that were out. They had a totally unique sound. It was heavy, but not too heavy. You know what I mean? Not too light. A little bit of electronic in there, you know, fast-paced beats and that. Pretty good. Interesting stuff. You know, even some DJ stuff here and there. Which is cool stuff, man. Yeah, they're a great band. And they're I don't know, I was into their first, say, 4 albums, and then after that they all just kind of started sounding the same. I couldn't get past the 4th album. They're so good live though. They sound
like,
oh damn it. I just
isn't it like something like, oh, what the heck?
Well, they come off, eh? They
okay.
Up and down. And I went to scratch my forehead and I popped it off. Because they're interchangeable. This comes with like 4 different lenses, I think. 3 or 4 different sets of lenses, different magnifications.
So I'm trying to, is it Draymond or something? Is the lead singer?
David Draymond. Yeah, David Draymond.
I was watching an interview with him. He's like, yeah, I mean, he's like, I got to protect my voice all the time, he says. And he's like, yeah, so the guys will go off drinking and smoking. And he's like, I can't do any of that. And he said, because it'll ruin my voice.
No, that only makes it better. That only makes your voice more unique. So you were watching earlier, right? When I used those 2 different paints.
Yes, I was.
So yeah, this bottom outside strip and this whole top surface are 2 different paints.
Right.
But they both ended up looking exactly the same. But you can see when I move it around, you can see how the bottom kind of gets a blue hint.
Yeah.
Shifts to blue a little. I got to catch the light. I wonder if it's because I have so many different light sources.
Could be.
If I turn off some of them. There, see if I go with this one. Kind of get a little, I don't know. It's hard to see. I'll try this side. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, now you can really catch that black blue kind of
Yeah.
look.
And if I get it
And
this
the
way.
green on the top, green/purple.
Yeah, there. See, so that one goes more of a darker blue, sort of a purple.
Yeah.
But the green of it is like the same.
Yeah.
There we can see here, there's the biggest difference we can see from this plane to this plane.
Yep.
And I didn't mask this. I just kind of painted the bottom and then painted the top just freehand.
Yeah.
So it sort of fades into each other anyways.
Yep.
Which was
are you just using another like a radio antenna again for the rod?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I for this one I glued it solid. I don't want it spinning anymore. It was always spinning on me when I was working on it. So I pulled it out and I filed about, a centimeter of all around it.
Right.
And then I put glue and then I put it back in and it's pretty solid. It's not moving now.
Oh, that's good.
But for some of them I like to like this one here. This one I can lift up and down. Or can I? No, I glued that one. There's a couple of them that I can still move.
Right.
But you don't really want them moving because if you move them around too much, then they'll get. It's nice to be able to lift them up and down to raise over the stand, but it's not that important, right? It's more.
Yeah, you don't want to
not twisting.
Yeah, you don't want to wreck your wiring.
Yeah, if you had some kind of freewheeling coupling there, you could use magnets or you can use whatever. You could use. There's that one guy there, that other Ken dude that we watch sometimes. He uses a 1/4-inch jack.
Yep, he does.
He can use a 1/4-inch jack, and then he puts the input of the jack in the model, and then he has the jack part sticking out of the stand. So you can pull the model off the stand. You don't have lights anymore, but you can pull the model off the stand, but you can swirl it around, and you don't have to worry about it, right?
That's right. And we've spoken about those before on HTM and how there's different ones with different amounts of little sectioned off. So you could have different channels.
Yeah, because Jordan wants to have his Deep Space Nine rotating, which would be super cool. And I hope he's able to pull it off and do it.
And the other guy you're thinking of, the Ken that's from BC, that's Epic Models.
Yeah, Epic Models.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does live streams, but he doesn't really.
No, he doesn't interact
with the audience.
He doesn't. No, he's just sitting there. I watch once in a while.
Yeah, same here.
I'll comment here and there, but he doesn't answer chat or comment back or nothing like that.
No, he usually looks at his chat maybe every 10 to 15 minutes.
And he's rough, like he does cool work. Like I like the customization he does on his models and stuff, but I do better painting work now than he does. You know what I mean? Like it's always so rough. And
he uses just strictly rattle cans and then hand paints.
Yeah, but when he does like filling seams and putty work and stuff like that, and it's not smooth and nice. Like he doesn't take the extra steps to finish it cleanly and properly, right?
Right. It's like I don't really like to talk negative about other people's work, but
I'm not. It's it's just the fine finishing aspects of it, right?
Yeah, like he's really
like a good enough.
He's really going for speed, I think.
Enough. Yeah. Well, he's trying to pump them out and get as many done as he can. Like they look great. I love.
Oh yeah.
He makes all the ships, that are like variations of other ones, which is super cool.
Yeah, and I like how he can design his own lighting cards.
Yeah, he's super good at wiring and lighting, that's for sure.
Yeah,
solders like it's nobody's business. Just makes it look super easy.
Yeah, and then
barely an inconvenience.
That's right. Makes his own flasher boards and everything.
Yeah, like he's super skilled and talented. He's just like, good enough. And you know what? He's making these for customers, and if they're happy with it, then fine.
That's all that matters.
Most of these that he's doing are commission builds.
Yes, yeah, he does a lot of commission builds, and then sometimes he builds for himself, holds on to them for a while, and then sells them down the road.
Yeah.
He's really good at doing the decals too.
Yeah.
He's done it so many times.
Yeah, I need practice at doing those. It helps when you got nice, like the custom decal sheets that Trenton guy sent me for that one ship, and all the Aztec decals. Those are really nice. They're like strong and durable. Yeah. None of them tore on me. They came off the paper real nice. They maneuvered around really nice. A couple times they even got folded over, and I was able to like unfold them and flatten them out. Yeah, they went on really good. I think the problem I have is a lot of the model kits I have are old.
Yeah. Yeah, you need new refresher decals.
Yeah, like those. Well, the hardest time I had was the Excelsior. Well, like almost every decal I tried to apply on that one cracked apart and broke up. Yeah, like stripe down the side, the red pinstripe down the side of the ship. There's like 15 different pieces, all like little quarter-inch pieces.
I hear you, man.
Probably sat there for like an hour lining up all the little pieces with the tip of my blade, right?
Yeah.
You can't tell by looking at it. It looks seamless. But yeah, it was pretty tedious. It was hard on the colon, as they say.
That's why I like doing my armor kits. The decals are usually like really small in comparison.
Yeah, a warning label and a
little warning label here, or sign. A simple number set like a 42 or something, or a star, or simple stuff.
What else am I gonna paint this gunmetal black here? There's got to be more. Oh, we got these big access doors on the bottom here.
Yeah, right there where the wires go in.
Yeah. Oh, now my tape's on there really well.
I'm just saying that because that's all we could see was the bottom of the stand.
Hold on.
We'll see when you're done.
I got to get the tape off of here.
See, I was thinking, like, I've got all those brass rods and stuff for me to use. I'm wondering if, because they also make like aluminum ones and stuff like that. I wonder if they make any with like a black kind of metal that's already like anodized or whatever, or powder coated or whatever.
I was gonna say you could get them powder coated. Like you could always paint it and then clear coat it, protect it.
Yeah, but I think it would look good with a nice like a not gloss, but like a satin kind of black finish to it already.
Yeah,
I think that would look really nice.
Yeah,
and like a powder coat or something like that would be very durable.
Oh yeah. A guy I know has a powder coating machine. It's like a small little, personalized one, and he just cures the parts in a. He bought an old secondhand oven.
Yeah,
just an old oven from the 70s or 80s that heats up, and you just cure the parts in there.
Yeah, I've watched a number of YouTubers who do like restoration projects of like older stuff, and
I like watching that.
Some of them use that.
Yeah. And they got the little sandblasting booth and all that jazz.
Yeah.
Love watching that stuff.
Actually, I remember seeing one guy who was using a laser.
Oh, yeah, to clean the rust?
Yep. Have you seen those?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool technology.
I know. It just blasts the rust away and you got fresh, clean steel underneath. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
You can fix anything with the laser.
I'm guessing, though, you don't want to get your finger under that.
Probably not. Unless you got a tattoo that you want to get rid of.
And probably
a similar thing. It's probably the same sort of laser.
well, I'd almost think it would be a little bit more powerful, like for what it's set up to do. Same idea, but I think you'd need to dial down the power a bit because it is trying to get through metal, not just some skin cells.
Yeah. But apparently they're getting pretty good with those now. Like they're very
less scarring,
intrusive. Yeah, less scarring. They're a little less aggressive.
Yeah.
I think they've like dialed in the settings of the laser or whatever to optimize for not damaging your cells too much.
Yeah, I was actually watching a thing where down in the States, a guy does them for free for anybody who wants racist tattoos removed.
Oh, good.
So if someone was a white
people.
supremacist at one time or something, and then they've changed their ways and they want to get rid of them, he'll remove them for free.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Because we don't need any more of that shit.
No.
The less of that, the better we are. Let's see. I think that's about it for the groovy panels. Oh, no, I found some more. There's one right here.
So do you paint your antennas then afterwards, or do you just clean them off?
I'll probably try to clean it off, and if it doesn't clean off, then I'll repaint it.
Okay.
Because that's just a little overspray from painting the model. That should come off no problem. And right here is just a little CA glue, which should come off. The rest of it's in pretty good shape. Oh, this side is different. It doesn't have a little vented panel, but there's one right here.
Howard says, speaking of that, Buck sent me something about snow being racist. Oh, okay.
Like the substance on the ground, or the white reggae guy? Informa.
I haven't heard him in so long.
Good.
Like the 90s.
Yeah, he wasn't on the scene very long.
No, he wasn't.
The guy was like from Toronto.
Yeah.
Oh, getting buzzed.
Getting text messages, are you?
I'm getting something. It's blowing up. My shit's blowing up over here, man. I don't know if I can.
It's either that or Mary put too much whiskey in your coffee.
There's like a little big long one right under there. I can kind of get in there with the tip of the marker.
Howard said he sent it to us.
Oh, that's what that was? Okay. I'll check that out in a little bit there, Howard.
I will check that out as well afterwards. Thanks for sending that, Howard. I appreciate that.
Oh, I mostly did it. Let me just get the tip in there. There we go. Can't even tell the difference.
You just wanted to get the tip in there?
Just wanted to get the tip
All
in there.
right.
Just a tip.
I was looking for That's What She Said, but I didn't see it in there.
I'm not sure what I have. I don't usually use the sound effects too much because I'm doing this on my own and I can't concentrate on that much. And
You are not prepared.
You are not prepared for what is about to come. Some of you know me already. Those of you who don't, you're in for a great big surprise. Those of you who do can expect an infinitely more horrible time than you care to remember. I'm going to do this little middle part right here because it's kind of that same sort of panel venti stuff.
Howard said, well, you give anyone something, they'll be offended by it somewhere in the world.
Yeah, well, don't give it to those guys somewhere in the world.
That's what she said?
That's what she said. She said that. She said, don't give it to those guys. Don't do that. Okay, so I'm going to grab the other set of Schmarkies. These are metallic colored markers, paint markers thingies. So I got a whole bunch of them. It's 3D.
You also need sketchy shit in here.
Oh, time to do some sketchy shit. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Hope I get away with it. Oh, the doo-dah day.
Yeah.
See, that guy sounds like me anyways, so I can just do that one. Every time that one gets played, I was like, why does it sound like me?
It kind of does.
I'm gonna do some sketchy shit. Doo-dah. Okay, so I got like this sort of brown. Ooh.
So like a
Brown.
like a copper or bronze or
Yeah. And it's got a pointy tip and it's got a smally tip. So let's see what we can highlight with that. So we got some more raised panels here that are kind of flat.
yeah, those are handy to have. You just do simple details like that.
Yeah.
You don't have to break out the paintbrush or anything.
No, sometimes the paintbrush is a little too sloppy.
Yeah.
And with these pointy tips, it's just like a paintbrush.
Steve says, crap in my pants, my favorite soundbite.
Crap in my pants. Do I have that one? You can ship your pants. Ship your
Well,
pants.
we have the ship your pants one.
Ship my pants, you're kidding. You can
Oh,
ship your
play
pants
that.
right here. You hear that? I can ship my pants for free.
Wow, I just may ship my pants.
Yeah, ship your pants.
I just shipped the bed. All right, so I went off a little bit. I can just take my, oh, I scraped right through it. Dang it! Where's the lid?
Is it
Where's the lid?
it's acrylic paint in those markers?
No.
No?
They're not. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get a little brush here and I'm going to get my paint. And where was I painting? Where was that? Right here.
Just right there. Yeah.
Over there. There, we'll just fix that. And there's one I did over here too with the silver. There we go. Whoa, almost spilled that. I would have had a painted dank. Would have painted my dank. You don't want to paint my dank.
Steve says, gets me every time. A service you provide.
A service you provide. Well, Steve, I'm glad I can bring some joy to your night and give you some laughs. I hope you're at Wonderfest again this year. It was cool to meet you. He saw my shirt and he's like, "Hey, you're Trek Mods?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, I watch your channel, man." He's like, "I'm a fan." I was like, "No way." It was a pretty cool feeling for someone to go, "Hey, man," recognize me and say that they're a fan of my channel. It's like, wow, that's cool, man. That's cool. I've seen the models that Steve makes. Maybe he doesn't have time to make videos because he's sure making some pretty awesome models, man.
Oh, yeah.
He's good at that shit. So let's see. Let's get all these flat panels. And I got all these like raised bumps on them. And I'll come back over it with a different color and I'll color all the raised bumps a different color. Yeah, this is like kind of copper.
Right.
This looks brown, but yeah, it's like copper. There's a bunch. There's like gold and bronze, and there's all these other fancy colors, and they're all metallic.
Nice.
Yeah, there's this set of markers was only like $20 from Amazon.
Oh, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, and there's tons of them in there, and like they work great. I've had them for Mary got me this like over a year ago. There's like one of them that I used a lot, the gunmetal black one, and it ended up dying. It's the only dead one out of all of them. And there's one that leaks. It's like a gold one, and the paint oozes out of it. And it's the only one. All the other ones are fine.
You have to check on Amazon, see if they still have them, and see if you can get singles. Because if you can get singles, you figure they'd be for dirt cheap.
Yeah, you probably can't. But I do know that you can get smaller packs of them. You can get them in 12 markers, 24 markers, or what did I get here? I think I got, I got 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I got 24 markers.
I'm trying to type into Amazon gunmetal, and it changed it to fun metal.
Fun metal?
Well, yeah, you know. Because why would anybody on the internet search for anything that starts with the word gun?
I don't know. Nobody in Canada, anyways. Oh, there's plenty of gun enthusiasts in Canada. That's for sure.
I enjoy guns to a point. I mean, most of my guns I have now are airsoft.
Yeah.
And I just enjoy plinking away with those in my house.
Yeah. I have this pellet gun that a friend of mine gave me. And I don't know how old it is, but it's very old. It's made in Italy.
Okay.
And it's got like the pistol grip and it's like the cracked barrel that you crack the barrel and you load one pellet at a time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those.
Like, it's so freaking accurate. You can hunt partridge with it. And it's cool. powerful enough to get the partridge or rabbit or whatever.
Yeah.
If you get it in the right spot, but it's so accurate that you can get it in the right spot. Like I could take a beer bottle cap and set it up on the fence at like probably 30 feet away, 40 feet away, and hit the beer bottle cap with the pellet gun. And it doesn't even have the shoulder stock. The shoulder stock is broken away. So you're holding it like this out in front of your face like this with just your hands, and it's still accurate enough that you can hit your target.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Steve.
man, it's awesome.
Steve says Wonderfest room reserved. Really looking forward to it. More models, more fellowship.
Excellent, Steve. Excellent.
You got anything you're bringing to Wonderfest this year, Steve?
I like the little scene that he made with all the Battlestar Galactica ships.
Yep.
With the lasers, shooting lasers at each other. Oh, and I got my lights to do that diorama idea that you had, Ken, with the Enterprise firing phasers at the
Klingon ship.
Or either that or the Botany Bay.
Oh, right, yeah.
Taking out Khan.
Yep.
And saying
a
problem
preemptive
solved.
strike.
Yeah.
After he took over the ship and they recaptured him and put his crew back to sleep instead of sending him to City Alpha 6 or whatever, or 5 or whatever it was.
Well, they said, you know what? I'll tell you what. You beam over, wake up the rest of your guys, and then we'll beam you back.
Mr. Sulu, fire phasers.
Yeah. Target that explosion and fire.
Steve says, yes, my Super Star Destroyer. Not sure what else I can throw in. That is a nice looking ship, your Super Star Destroyer. Did you, Jody, did you see that Star Trek Wrath of Khan thing I put in Discord?
I seen it, but I didn't have a chance to check it out yet.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I it's riff tracks, and I really like them. I find them funny.
What do they do?
Oh, they just like make fun of like the movie. They'll throw in extra lines and stuff like that. Or
oh, okay. So it's kind of like they're watching along on the movie, and they're doing commentary on it.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, cool.
It's just a clip of a bunch of the parts of the movie.
I'll give that a watch. I need to excuse myself for a moment.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave my microphone here because you know where I'm going.
All right then.
I've been sitting here since 8 o'clock and I've had 2 coffees. Be right back.
I poop from there.
Not bad now, you don't.
Yeah, no problem, Steve. You do amazing work, and it's great to see when you throw those photos up. Well, you can get all sorts of metallic markers in just a single color if you want. Or you can buy the actual GSI Krios Gundam markers for $18.17. Compared to a regular pack of metallic markers for about $15 for 6 of them. Kind of a no-brainer on that one.
So I couldn't hear you. What you looking at? What you finding?
Oh, I was just looking at metallic markers on Amazon. Get like a 6-pack of metallic markers, is one of the things I'm looking at for, $15. Or you could buy a single Gundam marker for $18.
These are Oh,
The Gundam markers are
who?
specifically like model based, so that's
Yeah,
why they cost so much more.
yeah. These are Ohuhu metallic pen.
Yeah, like you can get packs of stuff like that for $12 to.
These are pretty good.
Yeah.
For the price of them, for $20 for all those markers, I'd say it's pretty good.
Yeah.
A pretty good deal. It's a good bargain. I think I'm gonna go with the other tip here. I get a little bit more control. I was drifting off the end of it a little bit with the other one.
Remember, when you're coloring, stay within the lines.
Stay within the lines. I've always had a hard time with that. in every other aspect besides art. There we go.
Steve says, I would like to have a channel someday. I have to get over model building stage fright. Oh, don't worry about that, Steve. I mean, we all start small, and that's when you get over it. I mean, those first videos, you may only have a few people watching. 100 people or something.
Like my first videos are pretty rough.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. If you
Nothing to be concerned about. When you become popular, if you want, you could always go back and remove those older videos and redo them if you wanted to.
I've seen a lot of YouTubers do that. Like there's that guy I watch that talks about the ships all the time.
Right.
Called Triangulum Audio Studios.
Oh, okay. I've never heard of him.
I'll send you a link.
Okay.
All the videos are about Star Trek ships, and he'll present like a CGI model of the ship, and then he talks about the history of it, its design and its conception, and where it fits into the whole narrative of the Star Trek storyline, right? So sometimes he'll make up some details of his own, right? And sometimes it's just an entirely made up ship of his own design or detail. But most of the time it's stuff from the shows and the movies that we're familiar with, and he explains all the detailed history of it, which is pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, the concept was thought of in blah 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 year by this scientist, and you know what I mean.
Yeah,
they went through several iterations and test beds, and
that's really cool.
But he does a lot of that retooling his old videos.
Yeah,
and he'll say like at the beginning, right, this is a re-release of since my skills as a YouTuber are better, he's like, I decided to rewrite the script and remake the model, and all new visuals and all new recordings and everything. So he's basically making the same video as he did before, but he's just re-recording it.
As a model maker, you could always also just take your original video that you released and re-release it with a voiceover. Get rid of all the original sound you had. Just do a voiceover afterwards.
Yeah.
And re-release it, because you don't want to lose that original work.
All of his videos are voiceovers.
Yeah.
They're all pretty much a voiceover of him talking and explaining things.
Yeah. And Steve, I've seen you on YouTube before. I mean, I've seen you. You were on with Will and Cass from Lake Monster Detail.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I saw you did a couple of the live streams with them.
Cool.
Well, you've been going for 4 hours already?
Oh yeah.
Holy smokes.
Holy smokes. Well,
smoking a pancake?
I think I might wrap it up soon. Or smoking a pancake, a pipe and a crepe. A cigarette and a flapjack. A bang and a blinch. It's his father. You know his father. He's dead.
Yeah, Austin Powers movies were great.
All right, so I need my... Where did I put it? Ken, where did I put it?
Over there. It's over there.
It was. It was right there. Thank you. Thank you,
Yay.
sir. Oh,
That's what I'm here for.
All right. A service you provide. I'm just going to get a little dot, a little tippy tip of the dotty dot.
Just watch your stand to make sure you don't hit the bottle of paint.
I had it right above the bottle of paint.
Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Just looking out for you.
As always. Just looking out for everybody. Born protector. Right there. There we go. Ja. Ja. Das ist gut, ja? Ja. Wie liking it, Yuri?
Yeah.
Ja, das ist gut. I put the lid on my paint before I spill it all over the place. What the hell was it I spilled last week? Oh, my jar of paint brushes.
Yep.
And it had black paint water in it, and it went all over the place.
Steve said, but I did enjoy talking about models. Yes.
I forgot again that I had whiskey in my coffee. What a pleasant surprise all over again.
Yeah, I remember you guys were, Steve, I remember you guys were talking about your favorite kits and stuff.
Well, I don't have a ton of experience with different kits, but I think the best constructed one or the best designed one I did so far was probably the first one I did, that Discovery Enterprise.
Okay.
Disco Prize. Just because of the way the kit's made. It's designed for lighting, right? All the windows are already drilled out, perfect square, rectangles, whatever. They're all in place, perfect. They have clear plastic inserts that go in every single window, right? Well, like chunks of them, like say this would be a window piece and this would be a piece, right? And this would be a separate piece. So, and they go into the holes. So they fill the window holes up and they're flush with the outside of the hull, which is really nice. And then each part of the kit has an overlapping lip where it comes together. It's like a tongue and groove almost. So there's hardly any light leaks at all. Like you could almost light that model and not even paint it. But you still got it. Because the plastic's thin and it'll bleed through. But like as far as the seams go on the model, like it's minimal seam work.
That's always cool when they plan them out like that.
Yeah, like I highly modified mine, right? Like the seam work in a lot of spots didn't matter because I totally, like the nacelles, I cut like a half a centimeter out of the center of the nacelles so that I could narrow them and make them oval shaped.
Yeah.
Instead of round. More like, because I made my Disco Prize as the refit Enterprise, right?
Right.
Because I heard I was watching that show Trek Yards and they were talking about it. And the one guy goes, it's pretty cool. Like when it first was revealed, while Discovery was on, it made its first appearance at, whatever, season 2 of Discovery. And they were talking about it and showing pictures of it. And they're like, oh, it's pretty cool. And they're like, yeah, it'd be cool to see it as a refit version. So I actually had it on the way. It was coming. I was getting it for Christmas. And when I did, I decided I was going to make the refit version. And I did.
Nice.
Yeah. I made the center dome, and I made the bridge, and I made the torpedo launcher on the neck, and I made the impulse engine deck and all that jazz.
Oh, and I see Mr. Trek came out with another video today.
Yeah, talking about the toilets.
Yeah, the toilets on the Enterprise.
Explaining the toilets. He figures about 500 toilets on the Enterprise.
Yep. And he's got them all printed out there for the
Yeah.
small scale. Yep.
Crazy, eh?
Yeah.
What he's doing. Like, he's taking a lot of design liberties and doing it himself, which is cool because you never saw that stuff on the show, right? And there's no diagrams of it. You got to just kind of guess. Use your imagination at what the rest of the ship is filled with.
Yeah.
I think he's doing a pretty fantastic job on it. All the little details he's adding in there. Yeah, I've been watching that guy for a couple of years now.
Yeah, no, just the work he does, and he does good updates too on what his progress is.
Yeah, he shows the updates. And then people started sending him stuff to help out, like all those toilets and all the little figures and the little 3D printed chairs and the consoles and all that stuff.
Yeah, a lot of that's from that guy named Toronto.
Yeah.
That's been 3D printing a lot of stuff for him.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to turn the lights on. Because I think I got all the little masking. Oh, no, I don't. I still got masks on these. I'm done with my painting for tonight. I'm going to call it a night.
Well, before you leave your hobby bench then tonight, make sure you got all your glue bottles covered and sealed and your paint covered, your paint bottles. And just because I was mostly looking at that little squeeze tube of super glue you had there, how you always say,
that's
leave the lids off.
the lid on this one actually got glued, and I was trying to twist it off with a pair of pliers, and I ended up twisting the whole thing off. I still got some glue. Look, I can still use it.
Well, there you go.
Like this, it's been sitting like this with no lid for like a day and a half, just like that. I can still use it. So I'll get the rest of that out of there. I'll just squeeze it into my little glass trough here. So I've been using that to dip glue and little dabs of paint or whatever that I need. Sometimes I just need like a toothpick dot of paint on something, right?
Yeah.
There we go. Like for the little model here for the position lights.
Yep.
I was gonna use little fiber optic bits, but I didn't end up using them. I just filled the holes with paint. I just put a drop of paint right in the right in the hole.
Great.
Yeah,
it looks amazing
with those ones.
Yeah,
I just drip to drop it in there. Drip to drop right in. All right, where's my power cables? I just want to get a look at my engines and see if I forgot to take any masks off. Really disappointed I forgot to take off the one on the inside there, because that would have been a cool lit up little grill. So I got to scrape these little tails. There's paint on the little lighted areas right there.
You scrape them or sand them, or
yeah, I'll just scrape them off with the X-Acto tip. Let's see. There's our front.
All right.
Oh yeah.
That looks good.
So I had little orange. I had little orange clear pieces on here.
Yep.
Instead of trying to mask them off, I just removed them, and I'm gonna stick them back on.
Okay.
They're just pieces that I made out of the lenticular plastic, and on the same thing on the bottom here.
Right down
there,
those corners.
Corner, yeah. So I got little orange panels that go on top of those that I got to put back, and then I gotta fill. I put like a nice big window in that neck pylon right there.
Yeah.
So hopefully when I fill the windows in with whatever I use, that'll be nice and diffused.
Steve
Looking
says
good.
great lighting.
Good. Not bad. So this is like pretty much the last model that I'm doing that's exclusively all those fairy lights. That's what I used.
Yeah.
Good look inside the shuttle bay there. Not bad.
Not bad, he says. Yeah, Cam says looks great. I agree, Cam. It does look great.
I was hoping can't really see it there, but I cut little holes in the floor around the shuttle area because I was hoping, and I put a light inside here at the bottom, shining up on it. But the shuttles ended up being larger than I thought they would be.
Yeah.
So it kind of you can almost see it in there a little bit. You can see light coming at the bottom. So that was on purpose, but it didn't light up as much as I wanted it to. I wanted it to be lit up all around the bottom perimeter of the shuttle, right?
Steve says glorious.
Glorious. Thank you. I'll put a pin wash in there. Well, I'm going to use all these different colored metallic markers here, and I'll do all the little details there, you know, some red and maybe some blue and some green in there, little bits.
Yeah, just pick out some colors in there.
Yeah, pick out some little details, bronze and gold, whatever. We've got some more panels. We got a lot of panels on the bottom here that I'm going to do with the with that copper one. I like that. She looks pretty good though, and I like what Jerry said. How this looks like a separate little ship.
Yeah, it does. It looks like its own little separate ship that's just docked.
Yeah, just attached there, right? It's like the captain's yacht.
That's one hell of a captain's yacht.
Yeah, man. When
They
you're
don't have ass things, those Cardassians.
No, not when you're the captain. That's what you call the gull yacht. the Gull's yacht. Gull Duke yacht. There you go. Gull Duke yacht. You can kind of see the yellow under there. So those are yellow.
Yeah.
I just remove the paint.
Yeah, that's an amazing lighting job. You do phenomenal work there, Jody.
Oh, well, I don't think I do. I just put lights in and point them at where the holes are.
And it works really well.
There's nothing fancy. There's no flashing things. If I want a different color, I just either paint the light or paint the clear piece.
Yeah.
Some of them I use different colors. I'm getting more into it now.
Right.
Like you guys sent me all those lights that are all multicolors. I went through that bag there the other day that you sent me, and I organized all the colors. And I tested some of them, and I was playing around with some of the lights. Those are fun. I can use lots of those.
Were some of them like flickering and stuff like that?
Yeah. There's some flickering ones. There's some flashing ones.
Yeah.
They're slow and quick.
Right. Yeah.
So I actually can start putting some flashing lights, right? Like I won't get to choose the rate at which they flash. It's going to be either slow or quick, but I don't really care. You know what I mean? I'm not going to notice. Like I know that there's a Arduino or whatever. There's a control that you can get that has all the settings for all the different enterprises are all the different Star Trek ships for the flashing lights, because they're kind of all at different rates if you want accuracy.
You
But I
can
don't care
just get
about
a little chip that does that as well.
Yeah, but I don't care about that, right?
Yeah.
If it flashes, it flashes.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter. You know, as long as it's not flashing really fast like a strobe light,
Right.
it's fine. And I also got these, let me see, where is it? Where are you? Right here. These little guys. 3 of those for, what was it? $1.25.
Yeah, and you just crack them open.
Yeah, you just crack them open. You take the LED out, and it's like an orange LED that flickers.
Yeah,
like fire. So I'm going to use those on the little Enterprise models for the Bussards.
Okay, yeah. So it looks like the flickering. Yep.
Yeah.
Makes
So you don't
sense.
need to add any special resistors or anything, right? It's just the LED itself.
Yeah.
It's right in there, just like some of the ones you sent me there. They flicker. I was like, so how does it work? It's right in the bulb.
Yes.
Glorious. Let's just look at that one more time. Glorious.
Sounds like a Klingon who's excited about combat.
Yes.
Glorious combat.
I'd like to go to Wonderfest and put on the whole Klingon costume and walk around, but man, I was walking around in shorts and a tank top last year and I was sweating my ass off.
More events in the evening where you could do it in the evening where it was cooler.
Be outside or whatever. Like the leather jacket weighs like 35 pounds.
Ooh. Yeah, I can see that's going to be warm.
You only have the jacket on for a few minutes and then you take it off and you have
have some more other Klingon-y stuff underneath.
You have 2 months to make stuff.
That's true. I could pull it off.
2 sewing machines in the corners.
Yeah, it's not a fake costume jacket. It's my actual winter jacket. That's the warmest winter jacket I ever had. The full-length duster made out of buffalo hide.
Yep.
Made in India.
Nice.
It's a really nice jacket. And it's like because my problem is the wind, right? I get the wind blowing on me and I just freeze my ass off right away, instantly. There's no hope. It cuts right through me like a freaking soda cracker full of holes. So a nice leather jacket like that, it really blocks the wind and it goes down past my knees, right? So it keeps my legs warm and the rest of my body. Oh yeah, warmest jacket I ever had. But it weighs about 30 or 35 pounds. It's pretty heavy.
Yeah, and not the kind of thing you want to be wearing, down at Wonderfest indoors, with all those people around creating extra body heat.
Oh no, like I would have to, like I would do it, but I'd have to take the jacket off after like a few minutes.
Yeah, it's like a big buffalo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a riding jacket, right? A duster. So, and then the head thing too, right? Like I even trim it down. Like it's not a mask; it just goes on top of your head. But
it's like the head ridges.
The head ridges. But the thing goes right around the back of your head, and it has like the wig on it, right? Well, I have long hair, so I didn't need the full wig, so I cut a big circle out of the back of the head of it and took away a whole section of the hair. And I could put my own hair through the hole and it matches up. It's like almost the same color as the wig, right? So it sort of blends in. And then there's a lot more airflow. And then I just left like a small bit around the back of the bottom of the neck to sort of hold it in place, right? But it's a thick latex rubber thing glued to the top of your head, going from your eyebrows to the back of your head. So that gets pretty hot too. And then you start sweating and the rubber cement starts coming undone and it starts sliding around and stuff. So I've only decked out myself in the full thing twice for Halloween both times.
Which the heavy coat wouldn't be so bad up here in Canada for Halloween.
No, the first time we went to a Halloween party we went down to my cousin's place she lives in North Bay, and we went to a town nearby North Bay called Restoul or Powassan.
Didn't I text you that picture?
Was it Powassan or was it? Yeah, you did.
Restoul.
Restoul, yeah. We went to the Restoul Community Center and they had this big Halloween party. Everybody was dressing up and there was a live band and everything like that. And I got second place because the first place was, what was it? They were Wayne's World?
I can't remember.
There was two of them. There was two girls, and one was Wayne and one was Garth. And they were awesome. Like, yeah, they were a well-deserved win. What did I think I got like a free beer or something like that, right? Wasn't much, but it was fun.
As long as it was fun, that's all that matters.
Let me see. I don't think I have. I think all my photos are just on the hard drive. They're not on the actual computer.
I know you've put them on Discord before.
Yeah, I showed some pictures on Discord of my Halloween costumes. Halloween's like our favorite thing. I love Halloween, dressing up, going to Halloween parties. It's pretty fun. It's like my favorite thing. I don't know. I just like playing dress up, I guess. We went to this one really big, someone we know had this big, huge Halloween party at this old barn.
And Melinda's friend.
Yeah, Melinda's friend. And it was like a one that you pay to go to.
Yep.
And, everybody was in costumes and there was a band and you'd go through the barn and they had all these...
paid like $50 and it was all you can drink.
And it was like free booze and free food. And yeah, we paid $50 each.
House
and it was,
band. It was wild.
We probably got about $200 worth of fun for $50 each. But anyways,
nothing wrong with that.
All this stuff, yeah, all these people. It was so fun. Everybody was so nice, and all the costumes are so crazy cool. And I was dressed as the devil, totally painted red. I think I showed you that picture on Discord too.
You did, yes.
And the black suit and the red tie, right? And my actual beard and mustache. That wasn't a fake beard and mustache. That's real. And but they had these decorations, so when you come into the barn, you're not like right in the party. You got to go down like sort of this hallway first, and there's all these decorations on the side, right? So they got these full-size figures of like zombies and mummies and stuff that you get at the Halloween store. But the walls of the barn, it's a barn, so the walls are unfinished on the inside, and it's just studs, right? So I was hiding in the shadows in between the studs, like sort of in the wall, and I was barely visible and I was motionless, and I'm like right behind the door, or like right beside the door where you come into the party, right? So I'm sitting there motionless as if I was a decoration of the devil, and people were coming in and I was going bah! I was like jumping out at them, man. Oh my god, people were crapping their pants, peeing themselves, people were running away. Oh my god, holy shit.
Cam said you had great costumes.
Yeah, man, Halloween costumes are fun. I did it like 3 maybe 4 times, and then I was like, okay, that's a little too much. It's like I'm hiding in the shadows, barely visible, and if you did see me, you'd just think I was another one of those cheesy decorations.
Yeah.
Like a statue. Yeah, it was pretty fun. It was cool. Anyways, we're at 12:30. I'm gonna call this one a finished stream for the night. And I want to thank everybody. Steve Martin, Cameron. Who else was here? We had Sick Jim. We had Jerry Leroy. Right on.
You had Howard.
Jerry dropping in. We had Howard. We got Ricardo.
Yeah.
And we got the what was Sir Fix-a-Lot. There we go. Sir Fix-a-Lot. And Russ.
Russ was here. Yes, he was.
Hobbies. Yes. So everybody go check out Russ, and Steve's not making videos yet, but he should start. Go check out Andrew, this one right here, Canadian Starships.
Yes.
And you logged in under Ken Horvath, so I can't show your logo, but you can
Yeah.
go check out. You can go check out Ken's Hobby Bench. He's making awesome models, awesome videos. And you can check us all out on HTM on Fridays and Sunday afternoons on a group stream. So a bunch of people on the stream, different little screens, making all kinds of different models, just having a good time. It's awesome. And we all do our own solo streams during the week. Donnie and Keith and Buck and Jordan and Andrew on Saturday. I'm in Andrew's spot right now. It's usually Andrew and then me. We do a double Canadian hit on Saturday. Andrew took the night off, so I took his place. Steve saying thanks, Ken and Jody. Thanks to you, Steve, for
thanks
joining.
for joining us there, Steve.
Yes, appreciate you. I got lucky enough to meet Steve at Wonderfest. He's a super nice guy, really gracious, really friendly. I really enjoyed it. I hope I see him again this year. Cam says good night. Jerry, if you're still watching, have a good night, my brother. I love you, and I'll talk to you soon. And everybody else, keep on trekking. Thanks for watching. And you know what? Let's just roll the beautiful Starship footage just for fun. Thanks, Ken. Have a good night, my friend.
Good night.